We need to start cracking on with these farmlands today and getting this new train route set up and whatnot. Start turning this chlorine.
Oh my god,
start making this brine into chlorine.
Prime?
Thanks for all of your informative content. Helps immensely.
Flatulent badgers with a 2 months of prime. 2 months of prime. I salute you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Enjoy meetings, Kizikis. Enjoy meetings. Whilst we game. Sounds like it's fun. It really is fun. Because the quality of life stuff in here as well is crazy good. Because, like, from an outsider's perspective right now, you're looking at this and going, what the hell is this? You know? I'm smart in understanding things. But what most people don't realize is you can go into here and all of this is what I built, right? This is a building. So this right here is a building I placed. But I had to connect all the pipes up and the conveyor belts that's in here and all that kind of stuff, you know? So it's like, you've got to do all the intricate fine details. Where I can put down, you know, I can put down a building, but then I've got to do the inputs and outputs and whatnot. And then I've got to go into here and make sure I select the recipe. You know, there's multiple recipes and I can select both of these recipes if I want to. So for example, I could have this doing water, but I can also do an oil in certain scenarios depending on the building inputs. And then I can change these priorities, so I want you to do oil first, and then if you're not receiving certain items, you can switch to the oil. You know what I mean? And it tells you here per minute what items you need. I need 60 seawater per minute. I need 6 coal per minute. I'm going to output 36 water. I'm going to output 24 brine, and I'm going to output 12 exhaust per minute. You know? And not just that as well, is let's just say I built all of this here. I can just get that, copy it, flip it, and build it on there. You know, like, it's just so nice in regards to what you want to do and stuff like that. The certain elements of the game is you've got to watch out for, and what makes this different over the other is you're using excavators. You're not just putting simple miners down on a node and extracting it and putting it on belts. You actually use excavators. And they put it into the trucks, you know, and they'll fill the trucks up with their little scoops. And you can see it's terraforming as well. And then the trucks take it over to the sorting plant, and they fill it up in there. And then this sorting plant separates the ores they've just collected. So he's just picked up copper, he's picked up stone, and he's picked up dirt. And then all that gets sorted in here, and then these get sent out to where they need to go to. So the copper comes along these lines and goes into our smelters and whatnot. You know, and goes through all our production line, and this whole system here makes copper, and it makes electronics, and then electronics head all the way over here into our manufacturer stuff down here, into our assemblers, to make more products, which is like building parts and all that stuff. What happens when you run out? So you can run out of the ore here, but you can start importing ore, and you can start utilizing that via ships. So right now, we don't have any contracts in regards to ore. So there's 3 stages. So you have your natural ore that spawns on the island. So if I open the layers tab, you can kind of see all of the ore that's here, you know. So these are all the ore. That's uranium, you know, more copper. This is some bauxite, and it goes all the way down here. So once you even extract all of this, and you need more copper, you need more iron, you need to go to the world map, which this is seed generated, this world map here. Not the actual map itself, like this map. This map is static. But this map here is world generated, it's randomly generated. And you go towards like the towns, and you can see we can get contracts. So if I was to export iron, I can get limestone imported. Right? I can also buy cargo ships here. I could also export iron and import bauxite. They've also added more stuff in the last update. If we go into the tech tree, and you can see this is a very extensive tech tree, you know, and we're on like maybe hour 40, 50. And we're still pretty, well, I would say we're kind of like mid-game. And we can start using asteroids and pull asteroids down to the planet. And then we can create like a destination for it to land, and that could be like a copper pit, because it'll bring in copper and all that kind of stuff. And whatnot, you know. Can you upgrade the trucks? Yes. So these trucks that I've got here are actually tier 2s. These are tier 2 trucks. I don't think I've got any tier 1s around. But let's say, for example, these trucks can hold a maximum capacity of 60 items. Right? 60. The first trucks can only carry 20. You know? They can only carry 20. Then there's trucks after this, which are your big mega trucks. So if I go into my my research, which are these? You know, you got your big haulers, your big haul trucks with the tanks and mega excavators. You know, and then these ones here are just hydrogen fueled. The thing about this game is you need to build like little town. You don't massively have to build these. These are the plots you put down, and these occupy your workers and your people. So you can see I've got 153 workers available, right? And then there's a couple of key things you need to keep a track of, otherwise you go into something called a death spiral. It's one, you need to keep an eye on your workers, and this is via health and food. So health is all down to your pollution. So for example, our water pollution at one point was 28 point something. We brought all this all the way down to 5.8 by looking into the research of filtration. So this is our filtration plant, and all this does is get all the waste, because, you know, people produce waste, and that's what this building does here. So this takes in water for them to survive, but they also send out wastewater from their toilets and poop. And normally, you would just dump it into the ocean for the turtles to drink, right? But we're routing it via a balancer here. As you can see, we've set this priority balancer to come down this way, which goes all the way down here into this filtration system. And this filtration system gets rid of the wastewater with sand and chlorine and makes fresh water. And then we could send that back, which is what we're doing. So this water system here is sending everything back that way, but also using it on our irrigation farms and using it in production lines that require water and so on and so forth. And yeah, the game does have trains, you know, also, which is a big plus for a lot of people. And you've just got to get around to different places. So when you first start on this map, the only area you've got is kind of this, like this whole here, this whole part of the land here is artificial, right? We built this land. So normally it just comes around here. You can kind of follow this mountain along and this sand. That's where the island normally lives. But because we're excavating here, all the rock and the dirt that was collected here has been getting dumped over here. So we're extending the map via terrain manipulation. You know? What's up, Cobran? Hello, hello, hello. So we can still keep going deeper. We've also got to keep an eye out. Like, we're over here. I've got excavators digging away at this mountain, so we can get a pathway through this. And you have to do that within this. You can't just like start in this area and suddenly move to this area. You need to make ramps or start making ramps and stuff. What's up, Viceroy? How you doing, man? And you got to do that to get up to different shelves. Like, this wasn't naturally here. We had to get excavators to, you know, excavate a little pathway up there so our trucks can now get to this part of the island. And now we can see that they're currently taking down this mountain, so we can start adding more space, because I want farms to come here, you know. I want farms to be up there. Nice to be not in work on a Monday. How are you? I'm doing pretty well, man. How come you're not in work? It's kind of big old chilling. Day off. So the game goes into a lot of depth. So there's in regards to the death spirals, if you don't look after your workers, so you can kind of see right now, our population growth is -4. our Unity is negative 0.5. So these are going to eventually go down. We can look into this and find out why. And it's because we've got a flu. There's a flu right now. So that means people are dying. And it's not spreading. So I should really go into my edicts place here and put quarantine on. Which quarantines 20% of my total workforce. Which means now that negative 260 people are not working. You know, so I'm gonna wait for this flu to go, and then I'm gonna disable this quarantine so we can get people working again. You'd rather let them die. You got a long weekend off? Hell yes. Do 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 do. Come on, flu. Be gone. Be gone, be gone, be gone. Oh, there we go. Boom. Deactivate that. Get people back into work. And the flu is not spreading anymore. Okay, so yeah, as I was saying, you've got to take care of your people via like the pollution and making sure that they've got the correct needs they need. You also need to take care of maintenance, which is this down here, maintenance building. We need to make sure that's happening, which is this over here, maintenance. Otherwise, if you don't keep order of that, your buildings will break down, your trucks will break down, and your excavators will break down. And there's different variables that can happen depending on your game difficulty. If you're just playing just default, and if your vehicle has no maintenance, it'll go down to a 5-kilometer speed limit, and it can't go any further than that, faster than that. What we're doing, we're playing on realism mode, which means if they do break down, they just won't move at all. And machine stop and belt stop if they don't have enough maintenance. And then also, you need to make sure you got enough fuel for your vehicles, because obviously they're going to consume fuel. Can't wait for Transport Fever 3. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. So what we're doing now, what we're currently working on, is we need to look into, because we have copper here. This copper, I believe, is about to... we're still kind of pushing through there, actually, so he's alright. We need to look into the iron, because the iron's about to deplete. So we need to bring in iron. One of the options that I was going to do is, now that we've removed the these farms from here, I wanted to make this like a little train hub. And this is where our iron's going to get delivered. And then we can bring that iron over to here. Because I need these farms to get removed from here also. And we need to get that coming from over here. Why am I off center right now? Don't know why that's happening. The thing is as well, you've got to take this game extremely slow. Extremely slow. But whilst you're waiting for things to happen, you can go into build mode and you can do stuff within planning mode. So right now you can see that I've got planning mode on right here. So if I start putting buildings down...
Bitz, you're a
What do you mean? So if I start putting buildings down, you can see that it's like a white ghost. And then if I look at this and go, okay, what do we want to do next? So this is gonna basic distiller. It's gonna import crude oil, and it's gonna output diesel and whatnot. So then I can start putting storages down, because I know that's gonna go into there. I can put a pipe connect to there. This needs an exhaust, so it needs a smokestack. So I can put that onto there. This has got wastewater, so we'll need to do pipes going this way. And my vehicles won't build this until I tell them to. So if I click on the play button, and then I do that, you can see it's all gone blue now, which means now this is now being prepared for building. So the vehicles will start receiving the orders for what they need for this and start building the building materials over here. You know? Good day, Ronan. Good day, good day, good day. Chill mode, Gremlin mode last night during D&D. What about it? What about it? Ba-da-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. The camera be up? No, I think it's because I've put my dice over there and I've nudged my my arm. Hi, new year. What time is it where you are so I can follow the schedule? It's currently 11:40. I normally start stream at 10 AM. So if you do, if you check the YouTube, you're on Twitch, aren't you? If you do !Bitzpedia, you can basically see my my pedia. We can see the schedule and whatnot. Oh, we've Theatre added the thing as well, chat, to the Bitzpedia. He added my rankings. So here's the plan. Like, here what we're going to be playing and when. He's added the rankings in regards to games. So he's added this now. You know? The games we're playing this year. Do 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. So if you need to know about a game that we're currently playing or rating stuff, you can check on there.
Hey, Bitz.
Yo, some Dad Gaming. How you doing, man? Fill your spoon. Right. We got the train going on this side. Where's the train going to come over here? It's going to come down this. It's going to connect up to this. This is where I've got the train tracks kind of going at the minute. And then you're to come around here and connect to this. And then in regards to them coming back, because this is going to be yeah, so that'll be going up, this will be coming down. So this train track will need to connect to here. Oh no. No, it won't. We're doing left-hand drive. We're doing left-hand. I need to bypass this. I think I want to get rid of this road here, because I'm going to take it straight along here and then bring that into there. So then this station gets bypassed. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So you'll be coming straight this way. Yeah, why do you guys need to come over here in a vehicle? Oh, I can actually connect that there. The track doesn't look the greatest, does it? Why do you guys need to come this way over here? It's to get fuel for you guys, isn't it? It's to get the fuel for you guys. I could just raise it and bring it as a bridge. Maybe. Sorting plant's there, so they need to access the sorting plant. I feel like I should raise it. Raise the train to come back that way, because then that's gonna go over there. Should we raise from here and go past this? So if we was to go from here and start raising it, and we'll take it up from here so they can still access underneath. That is gonna be the plan. And then you're gonna come along here. This track is still gonna be high. So what I'm gonna do... Oh. Let's get you placed there. You don't need to be there. Which means you don't need to be there. And you. Because then I'm going to get you, and you're going to run along the side of this. Try and keep some decent speed. Then you can follow this track, but up high. Because you're only going to come along here, and then we need to get you up there. Captain of Industry.
Hey,
let's set the direction of this track. So you're going to be going that way. You're going to be going that way. You're going to be going that way. But then we need to get you to attach onto this track here. Train wise up here. Do do do. I feel like this track needs to now be raised. Because I need to make sure that the vehicles get underneath there. I'm going to do that by raising that here. Do 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 do. You can come around here and just do a nice little smooth. Nice little smooth turn. Then you're going to come around and do the same. Can't modify any of these pillars because of how they were built. There we go. Sorted. Sorted, sorted, sorted. We just need to get these up here now. So choo choo, Thomas. Let's get them to to level out. To here. Do 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 do. What I'm going to do I'm going to disable all of this over here. So they stop working on that. Because I need them to start filling that in. So if we was to have train station coming along here, train station here, this track is going to go around and come around this way somehow. But it even allows a train route to come that way. So yeah, if we have this coming this way, it can then come along here. But also turn off to go into the station here. We just need to make sure there's a route for a road to get through. Dun, 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 dun. And then on this side, I'm kind of curious now. And how this is going to be done. Because the train will come down here and drop off here, and it needs to come back, and it needs to go back onto this. You're fine. Excuse me. And then we'll have to do it like... We would have to do it like that. So, I need to modify them pillars. So what I'm going to do... I'm going to take it back to about there. Oh, I need to, just a little bit. The pillars are going to have to go there. We do it that way. Signs and everything. Totally forget you can do these. I need to play around with them more. just wanted to turn this way so we can allow more. We are going to need to remove this surface. And we also need to remove that. Have we already filled this over here? We have. We need, I feel like this section of the track here, so from here to here, is going to be the choke point right now for our trains. Because trains coming that way are going to turn into this area, trains coming from that way are going to turn into this area, and trains going directly through are going to go into this area. So this is going to be our high heat map for trains here. Trains coming down here. We want to make sure that this. I might have to change where this this is going, because this is going to drop down here, but maybe we need to give them access to the other side of the track as well. I need to take that into consideration, because that's the only way it can really get over here. So we might need to do some form of junction here. For now, let's get the base in. Are these pillars? I'm gonna have to remove these pillars. Let's get that removed. In this game, maybe once I finish my Factorio one, swilled by this, it's thingy. It's really nice, and the trains are super simple as well. You don't have to do any form of signaling. Even though I enjoy doing the signal scenario, the stuff, the trains are basically smart trains. You know, so they detect if the track in front where normally you will put a signal is occupied, and then they'll stop at the junction before the tracks merge. You know. I know how people can be with train signals. Not a lot of people like them. Okay. Yep, no signals. So, in regards to the junction here, right, we can see this, right? Actually, the easiest thing to do is on an active track. So, right here, right? You can see that it's making it red here because this is a joining. So, for example, if a train is coming here, and let's say this section here is occupied, which it is, a train coming along this track will halt here until this space is free. I need to keep an eye on that, because in the next update, they're introducing waypoint signals. Because right now, the trains go from A to B on the fastest route. And it's like that in Satisfactory as well, right? They take the fastest route. And I'm pretty sure they do that in Factorio before the signals got added. The waypoint signals got added. And then the waypoint signals allow you, when you're setting the trains route up, right now you can only select station and station. So that train will go from there to there, the fastest route possible. Where if you added a waypoint, you could send the train from there to the track up there, to the track here, and then around, so it avoids any major congestion areas. They introduced it into the trains themselves. So on the dev log, you actually see the trains have, like, think of it like a little radar scan. So they're always scanning in front of them on the track at a certain distance. So if there's a train that enters that detection zone, it won't allow it to progress on junctions. Do the trains spin around like they do on Transport Fever, or do they have to they have to physically turn around? You have to manually put a train on the back, I would think. I've not set it up yet, but I would think the way the trains work in this game, I would think you'll have to put a locomotive on the back if you want it to reverse. They don't flip around like Transport Fever does. Wait, I've just realised I've got two trains going the same way. This needs to be going that way. Or where this? Yeah. Yeah. Right, so that route right there. So this track to here, I feel, because this is going to get removed. This is going to become obsolete, this one. Because the trains are going to come into this one area where this is going to be, because this is going to be like our main train distribute hub. Because these farms are getting moved and they're getting put up here. The train that's up here is going to bring the items down here, which then go into here. Because right now we can't really expand this way on this. All this is going to get removed as well. I think I'm going to put this further up this way. Right, so that's going to get built there. And then from here, this is where we can start bringing them down. But I think what I want to do is I want to bring these rails coming along this way. And then they can start turning in. And then coming back around. But as we know from a lot of games we play in regards to train traffic, if we're going to be having this as the main distribution hub, that means that we're going to have approximately 10 to maybe 20 trains in this area. And they all want to filter onto a single track is a no-go. So, for now we'll be fine, but for later down the line we might need to make plans to create different routes and more tracks this way. And create a priority bypass. So no trains are on this rail. This train track here is going to be collecting this iron from here. Copper and the quartz. This iron's going to get consumed here, which is going to replace this one. These have still got this iron, and we've got another layer to go down to at least get this iron. We have this sand. They're on the second tier of sand now. but the quartz is going to replace the sand. Because we'll need to start crushing it. What's up, Rob? How you doing? How you doing, sir? How you doing? But like I said, with this game, you need to be extremely slow. You can't just build everything. And, you know. 12. Got to pop out to the shops. Are you doing just a essential shop? Or are you doing like a full shop? Or are you just doing some things that you need shop? There is no tunnels, so the only way right now. So in update 1, in update 4, they're about to release. They're about to release amphibious vehicles, because right now the only way for me to get to this island is for me. You see all these vehicles that are coming along here, like this one. He's coming down here. This is a dumping zone, so he's going to come here and he's going to dump that into this area. You see how it just terraformed a bit? He's just dumped that. He's trying to dump it. Boom, 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 boom. You see? So the only way for you to get to this island right now is kind of like build a dirt bridge across here. Build a fake land down there by dumping. In the next update, they're introducing bridges. So will you be able to start building bridges across, which allows your ships to come through? Because right now your ships can't go past land bridges.
Prime?
Isaac, is that 1 year I see? 1 year, my man. So in regards to tunnels, it won't surprise me if they do it eventually. But the problem with making tunnels right now in this, because of how the terrain works, so you can see that when these are excavating this here, you can see how the terrain's collapsing. There's no way in game at the minute to make a tunnel via a tunnel bore, which is something it'll be interesting to actually have in game. And the way that would work is you will, let's say we're going to go through this here, right, and was to make a tunnel. You would put the tunnel bore down here, and you would have it set a destination, which will be on this side at the same level. And it'll come out here, right? And you would have to feed the tunnel bore with your vehicles to drop off, you know, some stuff here. And you've got to, it goes along a track, let's say, for example. It builds the track as it moves through the terrain, but it also builds the tunnel depending on which one you did. Did you do a small one? Did you do a large one? And it'll create a tunnel. You've got to feed it cement, you've got to feed it water, and you've got to feed it tracks and all that kind of stuff. And then as it moves through, it takes the terrain out, it lays tracks in front of it, and it puts a tunnel above it. And it has the same properties as what the barriers do. Which are these? You know? And this stops this terrain here, because this terrain's higher than this one, from collapsing down here. You know? So that would be the kind of way I would think they would do it. Was a tunnel bore, but it's on tracks and it goes forward. You've got to feed it the items. And then it'll come through on this side. And the tunnel will be above it, and this terrain won't collapse underneath it. It's the only way I can see them doing it. Because look, you can see we've just had a landslide here now. You see all this landsliding down. Dun 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 ba da ba dum dum bum bum ba da ba. Bum-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Oh, the snapping points are different, that's why I can't place one there. This game, but got to the stage of a combination of tech tree complexity and general need to reconfigure them. He's putting me off right now. Ooh, that's what I like about this game. It's not like you can't get comfortable with what you have because you always need to adapt. Just like society, you know, you've always got to adapt to what you're currently building. The only way you can not have that is if you played the game enough to pre-build for that. Just like in any other game, right? The more familiar you get with the game, the more you know what's coming up. You can then, you know, then add a random death spiral and it's no longer a chill game. Yes. you've got to fix your problem. Right, so this is where we're going to have the track coming in, because if that's the turn point, you're the turn point. You're going to be coming this way, so we need to get you to be a 90-degree there. And then you need to be following this. And I don't think we're going to be able to do that from this current turn. Because of this. You don't need to turn this way, you just need to come back on because you're going this way. This doesn't even need to be coming this way. Yeah, why did I send that across there? That doesn't need to come along this way. This split needs to be happening this way, and then this is going to come down this side, this is going to come down this side, and then trains in here. Have you got any nice designs for a large-scale four-way rail junction? No, not yet. Not yet. For now, I'm just going to take this all the way along here. No. Because how... So here's how a perfect 90-degree works, right? A perfect 90-degree... That's the shortest you can do, which is from the black line. Oh. To there, which is 2 ticks away. So just like in any other... I don't know what it is with factory games and using the rule of number 2 on everything. Satisfactory does this. Factorio does this in a lot of scenarios. Tectonica did this. Is the rule of number 2 before how you want to get 90 degrees. So I know for a fact now if I want to make a 90 degree here, I just need to build this around here and it would there, right? And that'd be a nice smooth turn, and it's just 2 ticks away from there. All games do it. It must be part of this, the engine. So this will be where the first station will get added from here onwards. So that'll be that. So that'll be the first station here. And then we need to get you to come this way. From here, this is where we're going to get you to come down. So that means if you're going to go onto this line, you would come around Yeah, 2 ticks away from there. Should be there. And then you're just going to run along this way. And that's already lined up for me. So I know for a fact now, if I place that there, this will snap to... right there. That's our first track. How big are I planning on making the trains? It'll be this maximum length here. So that'll be my first train. And then depending on storage, train depot itself will determine how close these will be, but I'm not going to do that till yet. So when I add my first train station down, which I might as well do it here. Because I need the station. And that'll be literally right here, because that's where just before the turn happens, so it'll be right there. And then in regards to the units, I don't know what it would be. Well, I suppose it'll be this one. This will be the first one that will be changing, because this train station is going to get removed. It'll get added here. And then the way I see it is that once we remove these farms, this will become the unloading and loading station for the trucks to move stuff, and then conveyor belts to send where they need to send. You know. Increase fuel or braking. Yeah, so what the red means in regards to when you're placing tracks is how slow your train's going to have to turn during that. So the blue means you're gonna have maximum speed. Then you have red. That's basically your speed. How much your train's got to brake in that area. So if you keep it blue, you're keeping optimal speed at all times. Yellow, you're going to be slowing down. So on. Just speed of your train. So if we was to play it here, this part of the track here is red, where this train's turning. You'll see this train slowly brake here and go around the corner slower. And then it'll start to speed up again. And it'll get to this corner and it'll slow down again. You know? Boom boom, boom boom, boom boom, boom boom boom. What are you guys doing? You get in there. So if we was to add this train to the steel then, okay, we also need to bring the farm products down here. And the one thing we've got to remember is we have to make sure, well, I know for a fact we need to bring, well, minimum of 6 items in regards to the train, so that's going to be 6 carriages there. And the carriages can only hold 100 of each item. You know? Man, this game has hooked me hard. I haven't enjoyed playing a new game this much in Satisfactory. It's good, right? It's good. That's the thing, is a lot of people was off-put by this game when it first initially released, because it just threw you in there, and it was a lot harder back then. You know, it was a lot harder back then. Because when you first start your first, whatever map you start on, you never used to get the tutorial menu up in the top left. The objectives. Build a coal miner. Build an assembler. Put down a distillery. All that kind of stuff. You never used to get that. I cannot play this game now without the sorting machines. Because when it first released, the trucks would have a mixed load, right? You see how it's got a mixed load here? It's got rocks in there and it's got sand in there. Back in, if you didn't turn on realism mode to get this ore sorter, so it's under the realism category, you've got the ore sorter, which you go into here, customize difficulty, mixed ore sorting enabled, right? If that was disabled, you wouldn't be able to build this machine. What these would do, these would go over to, let's say, the iron storage, and it will dump the iron in there and leave the sand and rock in there, and then it'll go over to the sand, and then deliver the sand into there, and then it'll go over to a rock one, and then deliver a rock into there. So it's got like the trucks had an automatic filtering system, and it didn't make sense to me. But as soon as you add the ore sorting difficulty on, it allows the vehicles to dump into here, but also reduces the amount of work they need to do. So instead of having, if we add 4 items in there, that means it will have to deliver 4 different areas to the 4 different things. Where with this, at least it just dumps it in here. And then this ore sorting machine would put it into the storages, but that is only when you unlock conveyor belts, because when you unlock conveyor belts, you can then distribute it into here. Otherwise, you have to get your trucks at the start to pick up the items and then deliver the dirt, deliver the rock, deliver the ore, you know? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Right, let's get at least some farms down. So train's going to be on this side. We do have this connected up to this line. What I'm going to do here, can I do want this track to be able to merge onto this one. With a cross section. For the sole purpose of being able to send a train that's on this line back into the depot. We also need to do it on this here. So the only option I'm seeing, I guess that will be it. I guess we'll be doing that. But that track won't get used as enough, right? So. Okay, so you'll come around here, you'll come up here, and you're going up to this. So you are my outbound track, you are my inbound track. So my inbound track is going to be going just way up here. So I'm just going to take you up here. Your outbound can stay there. Right, farm wise. We are going to use irrigation farms. The Trans Bucket. Are you going back to Star Rupture? Not right now. No. I've already. I don't know if you're in the Discord, Zero, but I explained everything in there in why we're not doing Star Rupture as of right now. There is just too many issues with the game for my liking. Them ghosts are not being constructed now. Basically, I'm in planning mode right now. That's what this is. You see down here, planning mode is on. If I was to press my play tool, which is down here, and I was to highlight this, it will turn blue. That means it's being built. So it allows you... Oh, I've just realised what's going on here. Oh, have they done what they need to? They have. Yeah, planning mode is super neat. Because it allows you, whilst you're waiting for stuff to happen, you could say, like, you can see here, I've got this built, which is exact duplicate of this. But I don't need to build this yet, because I don't really want to waste the resources on something I already have. But when I need to expand, I can just press play on all of this, and all this will get built, and then I've got double hydrogen. I do everything in planning mode, but there has been times where, like, oh, I'll just go on, I'll add a little pipe, but then I forget there's, like, this little pipe here might still be in planning mode. And I'm like, why is everything not working right now? And there's a little white pipe right here. I've done that so many times. But yeah, that's exactly what I did with this whole system. I built one half of it. I copied this, flipped it, placed it here. And then I left that in planning mode when this one was being built. And then once I knew my vehicles was fine and everything else was delivered, because the problem with building big stuff like this, I said big stuff, it's not even that big, is that it can take some time for your vehicles to deliver the construction parts. And as they're doing that, they're not doing any form of deliveries to, let's say, the sand needs to go from here over here, which means glass is not being made, which means bricks are not being made because they're not receiving the inputs. And then also the ore sorting machines, the dirt and the rock needs to be exported or dumped depending on what stage in the game you're at. So which means the iron will back up and you're not going to be producing iron, which will stop your maintenance, which will stop, like, you know. So it's just a matter of just doing what you need to. Your plan actually looks nice. I just do exactly what I do in this, like I do in Satisfactory or any other factory game. I build, I bring in one pipe, one conveyor belt. So let's say I'm building a distillery here, like this whole distillation plant. Right? How I built this was I got my source, so I know for a fact that I want to build these recipes. So I need, this is what I'm doing. I work off this. So 60 oil is what I'm working off. That's going to make me 48 oil. So then I go, okay, where's my first oil going to go to? And then I know for a fact it's here. Right, so 48 oil. And then I'll go with, okay, what am I doing with my heavy oil? That's coming out of here. It'll be 12. So then I figure out what's that going to do, and then I duplicate that, depending on the oil I'm bringing in and all that stuff. That's why I make everything neat and tidy, because then when I go to duplicate it, it can easily slide together, you know? Like little jigsaw pieces. Right, irrigation farms. So we've got to think about here. We've got room for farms to go into. We do need to put dirt into here, because if we don't, this will not be fertile ground for the farms. Hence why I've dug this one block down. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go up to my trucks. I'm going to disable dirt to be cleared globally. And I only want it to be dumped here. So dirt can be dumped there. And hopefully that gets filled in. Any announcements? It's the poll I did. It's the poll I did. Yeah, but we're just holding off on Star Rupture right now, just because it needs some more time to cook. Needs some more time to cook. No? Not anything to my
Hey, a resub. Thank you.
Good time zone, everyone.
Howdy, howdy, howdy. What's up, Dustin? What's going on? What's going on? Okay. So this one is going to be our potatoes. Our potatoes.
Every time you say that it makes me hungry, disappointed face emoji.
Dark Wolf with a £7.46 super chat. I'm guessing $10. Thank you so much for the love and the support, man. Every single stream dropping them super chats. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much for the love and the support. Every time you say that, it makes me hungry. Hungry? Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Okay, so that's 3 potatoes. Can I do... Mochi. Mochi. Vegetables. Vegetables. Mochi.
Hey, Bitz.
Oh boy.
Hey, Bitz.
What's going on, Aaron? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Can you make vodka for potatoes in this game? No. No. Okay, so that's the farms that we've currently got down here in regards to making food. I think I'm gonna... I can't put another farm here yet until this gets done. It's filling. I'm good, eh? Hello. I see a mochi did a throw. Nice. Yeah, I still do it just for the sake of it, Ika, you know.
Hey, Bitz.
What's up, Renoshi? What's going on? What's going on? I do want you to actually be... Boom. Put them there. We'll get you in there as well. Get more vegetables. The next thing I needed was corn, right? So I need to get these going again. It's not the editor, the area. I need to give it some jobs. So we've already got all this flattened out. So let's just clear all this up now, just so we can get it out of here. I'm just gonna get rid of you. You're all good. I'm gonna start on this area, so then I can get dirt. I need dirt. Need thy dirt. What's up, Seaman? how are you today? I'm doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good, dude. Yeah, just kind of chilling. Imagine if the game allowed you to make vodka, including glass bottles, aluminium caps, labels. If it also allowed you to create custom branding for it. Jesus. You might want to play Vodka Sim. Something, I need them to dump that here. What am I doing wrong here? Where are you taking that? I need that dirt here. Let's... Where are you going to take that?
Hey, a resub. Thank you.
So, a friend of mine has a wife who's an undertaker. They have 2 cars, his and hers.
I've turned global dumping off. So why are you dumping? Why are you dumping there? Why are you not dumping it here? Oh my god, because that's an excavation spot. Oh, you absolute dingus, Bitsy. Ja, bloody spawn. Bloody spawn.
Bitz, you're a
There's
spoon.
spawn. Where are you taking that? You're still taking that down there. This needs to be updated, doesn't it? I'm going to remove this current dumping zone. Okay, they're now dumping in there. You're not though. Where are you going? Okay, you're going for that, okay, because you need to put it in there. You're dumping there, okay. There we go. Salted. Mez. So a friend of mine has a wife who's an undertaker. They have 2 cars. His and hers. Mez, thank you for the 46 months. Spoon. Will I? No. So I've used the dumping, the leveling thing. The problem with the whole leveling. So what you would do is you will cut that away, but then they'll fill it back in. The problem with that is sometimes the excavators and trucks can go onto a loop, and I've seen it more times than I would like, where the excavators would dig, they'll put the dirt in there, but because they're also trying to level the thing as well, the truck will then come back around and dump it in there, and then it's just a constant loop of that one digging that dirt, putting it into there, you dump back there again, and it happens more than I like it to in some areas. And it only ever happens when they're kind of coming to the end of the actual job. When it comes down to where the excavator needs to get this one specific square, but the dumping designation is also dumping that one specific square. So it's kind of like a constant loop, and then sometimes you don't realise it's happening because you're too occupied building something else or doing that stuff. So you're waiting for that to be finished, but it's taken an additional 2 hours for you to notice, which is 2 hours in time that you've been utilising resources where you didn't need to. So I find it more easy just to manually do it. I feel like it's pretty good if you're clearing a mountain, but also extending the land. I feel like that's when it's decent enough. So on copper or iron ore, and they are filling in just pot. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good system, but sometimes if you use it not correctly, it's yeah. What I want them to do, in fact, with this dumping area, I'm going to remove this half. So then they can focus on this bit, so I can get the farms down here, and then they can work on this one afterwards. I do kind of like how that is a thing and you've got to micromanage your trucks. So for example, I couldn't just put rock here and fill this in, because then the ground won't be fertile for the farms. I need to put a dirt layer on top. You know? Good dummy, Phil. Living la vida loca. Down, 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 da, da, da. All night long, let me see that thong. So much rock. It's really doing my head in. Steep learning curve. It's like I said, it's one of these games you just got to take it time. But the game gets its bloody claws into you, and it's ridiculous. No, let's get it done. Oh, it is. It is. This area is only set to being dumped with dirt. It's just that we're not receiving enough dirt here to get it dumped. Because they're currently trying to work toward the dirt. I could just make a hole here and just grab the dirt and just go down one layer and then cut this in and fill it with rock. I could just do that. Whilst they're doing that, what we're going to do is we are going to get these built. We also need to bring the a water pipeline up here, which is going to be the water pipeline we have down here feeding these already. We just need to take it up. So this is a water pipeline. And if we was to have it run all the way across here, run around this, run it around here, keep it along the side of the track. It would be nice, maybe someday we can get diagonal pipes instead of going like little ladders. We can get diagonal pipes at some point. You know. Change your other agent says in dirt. I have done. You can see here. This can only accept rock, actually. Boom. So we took out dirt from that area that's being dumped. It's just that right now we're not receiving dirt from New Enough anywhere because they're deep inside the mountain. Let me see that spoon. I am thinking about upgrading this one pipe to a 450 pipe because it is the main arterial water pipe. Let's get that upgraded now, actually, which is the other pipe. It's this one. Let's upgrade that. $158. Damn you. Now I'm downloading this game to play it. I love games that have logistical challenges. And it's definitely a logistical challenge. I can't help it that I play good games that you all enjoy. Don't blame me. To get to where I am now. Well, in this current playthrough, if we look at the YouTube past live streams, it's taken me... We started this on the 22nd of December, and this is the same playthrough. So you're looking at 11, 17, 28... You're looking around 50, 60 hours. But I'm playing extremely slow as well. you know. You started Factorio yesterday. Are you already hooked? You're new to it? You're new to factory games? Oh, damn. Welcome to the dark side. Prepare for your life to start being consumed. Because next thing you know, it's going to be 2027. I thought Satisfactory was a game crack until I started this game. I went to start Trains like 10 hours ago. So much to do. Yeah. Trains is kind of like early mid-game. Instead of reading too much online. Yeah. Yeah. That's the good thing about factory games. Is the advancing of your playthrough is not going to be... It's going to be totally different compared to what other people build, right? There has been so many playthroughs that's on this map by many other people, and theirs would look totally different. That's the good thing about these games. Totally different. You gotta watch all the death spirals, yeah. 2 death spirals. One was oil, the other was self-inflicted with not watching coal. Coal does seem to be the first obstacle that you really need to look into, hence why you need to get the ship in. Get the ship, bring it in from the coal mine. You know? Good morning, Zaron. Getting the coal mine from the world map. Definitely a thing. But also, what I found out on my third playthrough was when you get to making your power stations, you know these, is making sure that inside here you disable auto balance. Because oh boy, if you do not tick that disable auto balance, you are going to fucking go through so much coal, it's ridiculous. You need to disable that inside these, inside your power turbines. I was going through so much. When enabled, this turbine will automatically pause when the shaft is nearly full. Fully charged to prevent wasting input. Didn't chain them? No. This comes in here. Yeah. No, it is the opposite. It's just that I've not done it with this one because this isn't going through coal and really much anymore. I'm using steam. It is the other way around. It's just that because since I've rebuilt this, I've not put the auto balance on. So this needs to be ticked. Sorry. That needs to. That's why I just reread it and I was like, hold up on a minute. Yeah, this needs to be ticked. I'll do it just for the sake of it. But that does need to be ticked, yeah. When I rebuilt it, I didn't do it. Otherwise, you burn through so much. Get hooked playing this 2 years ago when you played this. About 220 units in. Second playthrough right now. Time to sink. Hell yeah. No, but I didn't chain them. So these are separate. These are separate. And it's a good job as well because, like, I've just unlocked the next tier of these, which is low pressure turbines. And it's just free power. These low pressure turbines is free power. Because this right here is using high steam at 24 per minute, which is making 6 megawatts, but it's also outputting steam law for 24 per minute, right? And this steam right here is just being vented right now because we have no way of using it. But now that we've researched low pressure turbines, you can see here, requires 24 low steam, which is what this is producing, to make 3 megawatts of power. So getting this low pressure turbine on the side of this one to consume the smokestack steam will give us an additional 3 power per pressure turbine. So if I was to put one here and one here, that will give us an extra 9 megawatts of power. 6 megawatts of power. But the one thing I didn't do, because when I built all of this, I didn't reuse the steam in regards to like cooling towers. Right? What I should have really done, instead of the steam being sent off here, is using a cooling tower to input said steam into recycling the water from this steam to be sent back through the system. And it's the same with, there's so many different things I built in here, which I know for next time. Or if I build it differently. Welcome back, Rob. Welcome back. Welcome back, Gritter. Sorry, Dragon. Don't know why I called you Gouda. Bam, bam. What's the biggest train I can build? New train. New line. Train depot 30 tiles. Let's put it there. So we've got hydrogen locomotives. We do have hydrogen trains. Hydrogen trains. See, if I had 2 locomotives there, it changes my 12 grade speed to 55, 25% grade speed to 51. Train too long for depot. So I can only add 5 wagons unless I get the long train depot. Train depot expansion. That needs to be added. Which means I'll need to readjust this track. If I wanted that extension. Which might not be a bad shot if I was to take it through here instead and around there. Or just in general, I could push this up. No. You can also chain the low turbine, yeah. You think it's okay to use heavy and light oil in the boiler to produce steam when unlock that stage instead of creating pollution? What I used, I'm guessing you're at an earlier stage. What I did was at first, music. just suddenly cut off. What I did at first was I burnt my light oil, and the heavy oil I burnt also. Then I started using the light oil in the boilers, the boiler gas one, and I started consuming the light oil here. And then I started using the heavy oil to bring in oil for the ship. You can see here that I'm using heavy oil for this ship to fuel, but then I'm also using a balancer beforehand to prioritize to fill the ship first. But if this storage gets full, I then burn it off. In regards to the light oil used to go into the boiler first, and then it gets sent to a flare as a backup if this gets full. But now we have a second stage to the light oil, where the light oil now goes to, if we can see there's a double stack pipe balancer system here. So this bottom one, inputs from the machine, it prioritizes this pipe here, which goes along here, and it goes into, and it follows this along, and it comes along here, and it goes into here. And this is using light oil steam to make naphtha, which is something you get like mid-game. And then in this system, if it cannot send it this way because this pipe's blocked, it will use this output, which takes it to the balancer above it as a priority input, and then sends it this way as a priority output, which is this storage to activate this boiler. If this boiler does not run, it relies on this boiler to work. I have a feeling right now there is actually a problem with this system, because you have the water, you don't have the light oil. Oh no, it is receiving in there. So yeah, this one kicks in. If this one doesn't kick in, it comes to the coal generation one as a backup. If it doesn't go into there. If it can't go into this storage anymore, it burns off here. You know? So there's like creating different levels before any form of pollution which can affect your town's health is definitely beneficial. You know? How many factory games have you beaten so far? Not many, because like most of the factory games that we play have only been coming out in like the past 5 years, and most of them are in early access. You know? Gouda. I need... I need to stop this line. You know? I'm not much development. I don't want to. I like to adapt around what I've already building. You know? The one thing I do need to do... I don't think the terrain right there is going to be the problem. You full? You trying? You fucking idiots! You absolute spoon. Get moving. Where is... I didn't make these even. Oh, you're a little bit too tight. You would actually need to go at least there. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Damn tree. Damn tree. One thing I didn't check though. I want to guess that's going to be 2 carriages. 3 maybe. Yeah, so in regards to the ground, to do a 90-degree turn, it looks like it does need a full block, but it's not. If I was to go from like this corner here, it goes to here, which is 2 clicks from the top and 2 clicks from the left. So it goes there and it does a 90-degree turn. It's 2 notches away. I want to predict about there. Build. Really? Really? Come, come, come. Build, build, build. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so it's always 13 blocks away. This is a Jew. Yes. Don't have a chicken farm yet, no. Shit. Shit. Stop. Shit. It's a bit too high. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, I love how it's trash as well. Okay. Okay.
Hey, Bitz.
Yo.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Bitz, you're a spoon.
Yes. Yes. I agree. I did a spoon thing. I agree. This year, hopefully, mini games I have on my wish list on Steam come out as a side, and hopefully the trains, something like that. It's Star Rupture, a Sky Rail. We'll see. We'll see what happens with Star Rupture. Hopefully, it does well. No. Oh shit! I moved the. Because I moved the area, they're all dumping flipping stone in there now. Because this. Darn it! As soon as I moved that editing area, they were just all like, okay, it's free roam. That custom place where we wanted to dump dirt, now I can dump stone. Choice. Choice. Let's just get rid of that for now. Oh boy. Okay. All I tried to do was make sure that one little pillar had a little bit of dirt in there to get supported. But no, let's just throw all the panties in there and stuffs. The thing is, though, it's fixed. The thing gets fixed. That's the plus side. It's now been addressed. But the problem is now, is I now need to remove the dirt from here. The stone. What's over here? Oh, nothing. Titanium. Titanium.
Hey, Bitz.
What up, what up, what up?
Bitz, you're a smooth.
Trucks are crazy, right? Titanium, is that new? I don't think it is. Using it even slightly. But that's a personal choice, though. You know what I mean? It's kind of like real life. You can't put a building down. Like, you can easily do a multi-layered system. It's the player's choice if they want to flatten the whole area out. But it's, like I said, like real life. For you to get what you need to build, sometimes you've got to do it. Like, if I was up here, right, I could easily build a whole oil pit by putting distilleries on a certain level, the next part on a different level. You could build it all in a different tiered system. It just, if you want to do it that way, you know. Do you think the game is ready to play now, or should I wait for a few months? In regards to, should you buy it now? Yeah, I feel like it's a good, cheap price, but if you wanted to play it now, you're going to get infuriated by some systems, depending on what you're trying to achieve. But the factory element of Star Eruption needs a lot of work. It needs a lot of work. Because for right now, we have rated it, Star Rupture, as a 6 right now. That was the 11th, so yesterday. Recommendation, your decision to buy. That's what I chose. That's thinking, you know. The Bitzpedia shows the way. Yeah, the price is 100% cheap enough. Yeah, it's a very, very good for what you get for the price. It's good. It's like a must buy. But just expect some things to be infuriating. That counts as last year's game. So this since we started on the 22nd, I will every game that we play. So no matter if we play Satisfactory this year, no matter what game we play, so Captain of Industry, that will get added. Any game that we play during this year, I'll do a review for it. I've just not added Captain of Industry yet. That page only got added to our Bitzpedia yesterday. So I need to just have a little bit of time, because last night I did D&D. So like, and then I went straight to bed after D&D last night. I just put Homeland on and then watched a couple of episodes and passed out. What would I rate this game? Well, it's my second favourite game. I think I said yesterday that if I was to rate Captain of Industry, it'll be a 9.5 out of 10. If I was to rate this. Satisfactory for me is a 9.5 out of 10, but it has its problems, and that 0.5 in regards to satisfactory for me is replayability. You can do so many things in Satisfactory to replay, but in regards to map, we need a second map at some point, or we need the tools for us, the community, to build maps. This game is awesome, yes. Yeah. That's why I always say this, Captain of Industry, there's something about it that I really enjoy over many others, and I really think it's the excavator side of things. I like being able to terraform this map to my liking, because technically you're making your own map depending on what you want to do. Most people who play Captain of Industry instantly just get all of this and bring it down to the minimum level, which I think is 2, and then utilize that and make a massive ass giant map. You know, that's what most people do. And next thing you know, thinking, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Yeah, you're gonna need to do that in some scenarios, but most people would dig inside here, get all this rock, and utilize it. You know. Yeah, plus you can make your own maps in the editor as well. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Sydney. Hello. Hello, hello, hello.
Hey, Bitz.
Where have you got slag from? Oh, slag's been dumped, hasn't it? They've dumped it from when they changed the district. And then I'm going to get this to be removed. And then put it back to rock. I still like to have the natural stuff in my maps, but it's cool that the game allows that kind of freedom. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Like, I love games where you don't have restrictions. In factory games, I don't think you should be given the choice of restriction. I feel like allowing the player to do, because it's literally just a sandbox, right? And I feel like that's what's happening with Star Rupture. Star Rupture for me adds the building integrity kind of side, and that's kind of throwing me off. Like, I like it within Valheim because that's more of a survival RPG, so that makes sense. But within Star Rupture for me, having only been able to build 3 high in regards to the pillars and whatnot, is a bit of a pain. You can get around it by doing other ways, but it's like, Yeah. Let it be up to the player if they want a floating platform. I'll make it look supported. But then again, I'm a person that doesn't like being told what to do, and that game tells me what to do because it says, "Oh, you can't build here." Okay, I don't want to build there then. You know what I mean? That's my problem. Like if I already have something up in my head, like, oh, I'm gonna go and do this in 3 hours from now, because with my brain I need to organize it and do it. But then if someone tells me to do it before I already know I need to do it, like I'm like in 2 hours I'm gonna go and do this. But then if someone comes up to me in an hour and goes, oh, can you do this? I will then reset that clock in my head, and then I will push it back and do it another time. You know what I mean? It's a flaw of mine. I don't like being told what to do or when to do it. I can't stand to hold down the mouse button to mine resources. I need miners to do for that. But that's the thing with all games, right? Like I talk about this all the time, is that you should go through a struggle to then get something to achieve that. Right? And that's the sense of progression. I feel like every factory game should allow you to struggle at the beginning. And this for being Alchemy Factory, you have to go to the checkout to deal with your customers. You have to manually fill the containers before semi to automating it into your stuff. Satisfactory, you have to hand mine the ores that's on the rocks to then put your little miners down. Factorio, you've got to go up to the mine, the ores to mine it, then put it into the chest, and then get your coal in a little infinite loop to start getting your coal from that into your miners, and then start automating it. With all that kind of stuff, that gives you the sense of progression. It's like, okay, now I'll do that, I can push that to one side, let's work on this next project. Did you play Last Caretaker? Yes. Yeah. I do. I am holding off on the Last Caretaker. If I'm ever holding off on a game, it's because I'm really looking forward to playing it, and I don't want to spoil myself, because I feel like the Last Caretaker is going to be something extraordinary. It's going to be so good, and I don't want to play it and then just hit a barrier, and then I've got to wait for another update, which might come out in 3 to 4 months, and then play another one again. Like, the only exception for that for me was Satisfactory. But because there's story elements implemented in the Last Caretaker, I don't want to wait for more story. They did a patch there. They also just released their first major patch as well, which introduced the more tools and whatnot. Right? Extraordinary. Oh my god. Dude. Honk. Alright, so in regards to trains now. So 5 was the minimum you could do. Oh. 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 Okay, so now I can do... The new station adds 4. So that would be the length. That's not so bad. Nine carriages. The question is, though, is can I extend on the extension? You can. Oh. Ooh. Still deeply into the last caretaker. Every time I think I've gotten it all, I find another secret hidden within the existing world. So that's the thing, is like, I'm the same with Enshrouded. Enshrouded is defining a new genre. And I'm super looking forward to getting my teeth into Enshrouded. Because I love the building mechanics, and the world is gorgeous. And I'm looking forward to getting into that, because it is going to be coming into 1.0 within the next few months. And I usually play a game straight off the bat. Last Caretaker is one of them. I played it on the release. Played it for at least minimum 20 to 30 hours. And, you know... And I wanted to hold off on it because I saw the potential in it. And I want to hold off now, just like I'm doing with Timberborn. I really enjoyed Timberborn. And I've not played any recent updates, the last 3 to 4 updates, because I was waiting for the 1.0. And we can play 1.0 right now. But I'm just kind of holding off to it's more polished in the 1.0 update. Because they might add more stuff. Because I'm a creative person, right? I like to build creatively and all that kind of stuff, and Enshrouded allows me to do that. Timberborn allows me to do that, and especially with Timberborn's 3D different levels and everything now, that changes the game for me. What are your thoughts on Light No Fire? I'm looking forward to Light No Fire. My only concern with Light No Fire at the minute is I'm trying to figure out. I need to see more in regards to what you can be doing in the world. That's my concern, because I know what it's like in No Man's Sky, where you do a lot of traveling and you come across a point of interest. I'm kind of curious on how that's going to be in regards to Light No Fire. Are you going to be traveling for an hour to get to the next town? Or are you going to be traveling and you're going to see a town every so often? On that kind of stuff. That's my only concern with Light No Fire. The idea of having one big gigantic planet where we can do whatever we want on it and explore. Are they going to bring everything like No Man's Sky into the one planet? Like, you're going to see ships going over, like dragons going over, sorry, and all that kind of stuff. You're going to be able to go into big old caves and see goblins in there. You're going to see massive dwarf fortresses. Are you going to see... That's what I'm kind of hoping Light No Fire is going to be. Is them, you're going to have big raids. You're going to go in there with your friends and take out big bosses and find treasure and loot. Go through goblin caves. Go up snowy mountains and fight big yetis and all that kind of stuff, right? And choosing where you build as well, and will give you different build materials and all, like... I'm waiting to see more about the game. Basically Valheim, but if it was an infinite world. Yeah. It's the same with Valheim though. I really enjoyed Valheim. We had like servers and everything on it. And I've been holding off on Valheim for it to fully release as well. You know what I mean? Because they've been releasing a lot of stuff. Like Minecraft, but in lemmings, not sure, like engine. In buildings like settlers. Interesting. Interesting. Well, Hightail comes out tomorrow. Hightail releases tomorrow, and do you know something? That's going to be a big impact on the Minecraft community. Seven years waiting. It's going to be the reason I'm looking forward to Hightail is because the whole framework of the game is there for anybody to play with. Where with Minecraft, you're very limited in regards to what you can do with mods. With Hightail, you have everything. Like, everything. You want to change every single piece of the game, you can do if you want it. You know? Yeah, Hightail released a statement saying, you can go to the website now and download it, because we're expecting 1 million players straight on day one. And they've already introduced, like, the biggest modders from, like, Minecraft, invited them to Hightail and go ham, do what you want to do. But I think with Hightail coming out tomorrow, I'm going to hold off a day. Because I think I want to see the initial launch. I want to see the initial launch of it. And I think with Hightail coming out, I feel like that's the reason Mojang is pushing towards Minecraft 2. You're not interested in it at all? See, that's the thing. I 100% believe it's going to be their crux. Like, there's going to be a lot to do, and it's only going to get adapted, right? Because what you've got to remember is Hightail is made by the Hypixel guys, and Hypixels have got the biggest servers in Minecraft. So they 100% know what they kind of want to do, and they know the limitations that's currently in Minecraft to bring over to Hightail. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. I feel comfortable building this track now, I think. Because that, yeah, I feel like that is set in stone. Let's not get the farms built yet, though. Have one direction only. In what, Dad Gaming? You can change the direction of pipes, if that's what you're on about. Girlfriend on a private server. I love the memory, but it's not going back for you. Yeah, I feel like it's one of them games to try to see if you're thinking.
Did you hear Golden won Golden Globe's Best Original Song? It's Bitz.
Of course they did. Of course I did. Thanks for the 100 biddies, bro. Thanks for the 100 biddies. I didn't even realise the Golden Globes was yesterday. Oh, that's going to feel like... Yeah. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me as well is if maybe in a month or two you're going to see some high production videos from Hytale stuff, because the Hytale team have added a full movie in there, haven't they? Like movie editor and stuff into the actual game itself. Camera, cinematics, lighting, and all that stuff. That's why I'm kind of holding off on it right now. That's why I'm gonna, like, I want to see how's people's first reaction before I jump on it. I want to see how it runs, because with it being as big of a, very ambitious of what it is, because I know how Minecraft was when it launched, I'm kind of curious on how smooth this is and how things are working and how the chunks are going to load. All that kind of stuff, so I'm kind of just holding off until I see the reviews of it. Even though I don't play on reviews, I like to make my own decision on it. I think you've got to go to the website. You got to go to Hytale's website. It's spelled Hytale. Not as you would think it is, like you put. It's, well, that's how you'll find it. There's a link, there you go. But to this day, Minecraft is a fun experience, but not a finished game. I don't think it'll ever be a finished game, because the way I see Minecraft or them sorts of games is like they build the foundation, the framework, and people mod to adapt the game itself. Hence why there's so many variants out there of people like making different mods for, like, you can do stories within that. You can make your own custom worlds and custom mod packs and all that stuff. Like, I don't think it'll ever be finished. Do. Alright, well, this track's all built. I do need to change how this road is, though, because this doesn't need to be here and like this anymore. Everwind. I've never heard of Everwind. I feel like people will call Hightail a Minecraft copy and hating it. See, that's the thing. The only people who would do that are people who don't play Minecraft. That's the only people who do that. Because the Minecraft community knows who Hightail is and Hypixel is, you know. It's like saying if I was to make a factory clone similar to Satisfactory, you know, all you guys know my experience in it, but people who don't know me won't know the extent. Every FPS is a Doom clone. Well, these B mats. Oh, it's this guy then. Oh no, they're both here. Have you had to restart many times? No.
Hey,
this is
Bitz.
still the playthrough that we started on the 22nd of December. Still the same playthrough. Could you imagine if this truck? Oh god. Could you imagine if this game had city skylines kind of traffic congestion? So when you start making these roads, could you imagine? Oh boy, I feel like if that was the case, you are going to be looking at Soviet Republic then. You'll probably end up looking at that game. Missing a piece in the path in the corner. Are you there? I'm probably not going to put that to road anyway. I'll do a corner there. I'm just gonna, what should I kind of put there? I'll end up putting this. Can I? Oh yeah, I can't put that there.
Hey, Bitz.
More down the road past train tracks. Oh, you mean this one? Yeah, that's because I had a, what's it called there? I had a pillar there. There was a pillar here. I think it was from these, when I had these really going down this way. Oh, no, that's the reason. It's not a flat terrain. That'd be why. still have to reach medical supplies to get rid of that cold issue? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me of research. Yeah, we're kind of working our way that way. We've just got this silicon and electronics and stuff, haven't we? We are going to work towards hospital. So we have got plastic now. We can nearly start building this farm. Because this is going to be my potatoes and... what's it called? This track's now been built. In regards to a train here, I think I might have it branching off and going up here. Unless we just have one long train. 'Cause I'm trying to think potatoes. We've got to do the canola oil, which is going to be like another train and whatnot. I feel like we're going to have multiple trains up here. Da, 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 da. Multiple trains. La 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 la. Buildings, train station. Do do do. Boom ba 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 ba. So in regards to food, I am going to need. Well, first we need. Do I want to power this with diesel or hydrogen? Could do hydrogen, right? Do hydrogen trains. Well, the hydrogen here. Hydrogen. Food taking stations and junctions. Not really, because the stations are always going to have different variables. Junctions, I've not really created any junctions yet. Good morning, Jason. Good morning. So we're going to need loose. So, for example, that's going to be a potato. Oh, potatoes. We're going to do another potatoes. Then we're going to do veg and veg. And then I guess we'll do bread as well, because we'll make bread up here. Or we get it shipped down here to get produced here. I feel like we could do that, right? We get the corn to come down here. And they get sent over here. No. We'll get it built up here. We'll get it built up here. So then we'll do bread, which will be units. So, oh, did it again. Bread and bread. I do have hydrogen. I've just not got hydrogen sent up here yet. I've got hydrogen there just sitting there. I can easily get hydrogen to come up this way. Actually, yeah, what I will do is I will put the diesel in for now. What else do I need as of right now? Because we're gonna have you in there, corn in there. That's the only 3 things we need just to keep this going. I don't want to add on to that as of right now. So for now, we're also going to get the corn sent down there just to go into here until we build what we've built down there up here. I think what I would like is, well, I'm going to duplicate you. I feel like I need one spot where all my stuff gets sent first, and maybe this end slot here is a depot for these farms, so I'll have the big containers here, then they get shipped over this way. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Loose, no, storage, loose. I think I'm going to have a bit of a road going through here. So you're going to be a lift, which means you'll be a rod. Oh, we got some inconsistencies with the terrain. I will have to. If I was to send you there, the lift's going to be 2. You can also be lifted to the side. Yeah. We will change if need be. That's amazing by the factory. Then after you built them, you can go back and relax, do nothing when I've only played a few. I think my favourite was Vintage Story, but it was a grind fest, and the hardest side of the game gets you killed. Also seem to have the worst spot in the game. Okay, so if train coming in here, that also means I am just going to do. We are going to do a double storage. Could I even do? I could. We're going to do a triple. Oh my god, a triple! Potatoes. Potatoes. Potatoes.
Hey, Bitz.
Hey. That's up, Razor. The Martinez as well. Hello. Do, 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 do. You're gonna be assigned to bread. Yes. I do have to remember that this track, in theory, would go straight over here. I should just take that over there anyway. No. Because we could have do we want them all coming out the thing, or do we want them coming out of here? I would prefer them coming out of there. No, because then we might block two traffics. Yeah, we'll keep them on the backside. Keep them on the backside with one turning in. Yeah, we're not doing that. Oh, no. We are going to build that track. Because we are going to be extending down that way. So. Right, so if you're going to be there, you're 4 clicks that way. If I go 1, 2, 3, 4 there, and then I'm nearly there, because that'll be 4 clicks from there. If I go 2, that should now take me into that. Yes. To make bi-directional. Yeah, so if you click on set direction here, you see this track? That's bi-directional right there. If I click it again, I choose the direction. Yeah. Overkill for fuel, but it's fine. I should call it fuel because there's other fuels. And there goes another 80 hours. Yeah, Ghosty, 100% dude. 100% worth a buy. Bottom. I've just realised what I've done there. They're going to dump the dirt there, but you're full. We need to get you guys emptied. But trucks are busy right now, so they can't do anything. Trucks be busy picking this stuff up. Ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. The only thing I don't like about pipes is that we've got to do this weird jaggedy stuff. You know? The only thing I don't like about doing them. No, this is thingy. Yeah, sloped pipes would be really nice. Yeah, I feel like that is something they will probably address at some point. Because, like, with trains, we can modify pillars, right? So why can we not go into logistics and modify pillars? Why can I not move that to here? And, you know, I'm guessing there is something else going on with the pipes that these pillars officially do. And I think what that is these pillars are a static object. These, however, can adapt to allow other items, other belts. So, for example, if I was to bring in another pipe and it was raised up, that pipe going through that one, you can see how that highlights. That's now acting as that support for that pipe that I'm placing now. I feel like that's the only reason they've not done that yet. It's something to do with that. That's the only reason I'm thinking. Otherwise, I think they would have added it with the last patch, the last update. That's the only reason I think there's some other calculations they need to work out in regards to that. Yeah, and I know you can remove them by just placing a what's it called, but what we're referring to is it'll be good if we can remove them because we still want it to look nice, but sometimes you might have a long road, right? And you want the pipe to go along the road, but it doesn't look right because the pipe's going across but with no support, and having the support there would visually look better. Like, you can easily remove the pillar by just, like I said, grabbing this, placing that there and attaching it to the floor, right? That removes the pillar, and I've got to remove this again, so now there's a big gap. But now I would like to maybe add one back there, you know, which you can't. Unless I was to delete the pipe and re-add it again. We got the flu right now. We do. We got the flu, chat. We got the flu. For you as well. I remember the input lag was very annoying when I tried to weave pipes and was waiting feedback for the game. I wouldn't say it's like... I wouldn't say like when you're placing pipe, I wouldn't say it's responsive, but I think they've done that on purpose. Because what you'll find out is when things are a little bit more responsive in placing things down, you make more mistakes. So the reason if I click there, there's like maybe a millisecond, half a millisecond before you place it. But it's also like placing that there. Sometimes you can make mistakes, but even if there's a bit of a delay, sometimes you can make a mistake as well. So it's like, you know. Kind of works in roundabout. But sometimes if you want a game to be more responsive in regards to more natural input, all you need to do is go to the desktop here, right click on the game, right click Captain of Industry, Properties. When you're inside this, go to Compatibility, change High DPI settings, and change this to Override. Click OK, apply, and now in game you don't get any more form of mouse delay. And your mouse is more responsive, and it's like that for any game. Fallout is a big reason to use that. Boom, 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 boom. Fuel be arriving. Are you gonna have issues with people building you? Try it. Yeah, try it in some games you're having issues with. Oh no, you can make it. Beautiful. Right, so we now know that our first train station here is going to be exactly the same one we have up there. So we are just going to remove that. And, oh, where am I at? I'm here. We are going to just copy this whole section. So you are going to be set to unload. And then we are going to get all of these. Except you. We're going to rotate you around, flip you. Place you there, hold shift and place. That should flip everything around. Beautiful. Beautiful. Do you mind to take 30 seconds to explain the food market balance? In regards to what? Feeding the workers. Potatoes feed workers. Vegetables basically help with diseases. Easy by vitamins. You get a health bonus. The best way to do is you don't have to worry too much about this, but you kind of do. Let's just. What you need to do is just make sure that you are bringing these items in and keeping them updated. That's it. It has two inputs because it has one for flat belt, one for loose storage. So potatoes are a loose, where vitamins are a boxed. So it allows you to input the belts in. You know? So with food market too, you can only input 2 items. Where then if I want to bring in bread, I'll have to bring in another market, you know? What's up, Scope? Good afternoon, good afternoon. Oh, I've got that one set, haven't I? Trucks are just busy right now. Trucks be busy. City Skylines industry? No. No. City Skylines, no. No, because City Skylines, you build a city. This is basically... you focus on the industry rather than the city. The city does its thing. Think of if City Skylines was flipped and you focus more on the industry rather than the city. You thought Counter-Strike. This will be...
Hey, Bitz.
Farm deliveries 1. What's up, Salt? For exports 1. How many hours in? I would say about 40. No, we worked it out. It was about 50, 60, something like that. So I'm guessing it pays if it... Oh, 100%. You're leaning into optimization and factory stuff on this. So think of everything you can do in Factorio Satisfactory. Setting up your efficiency lines, making sure everything's load balanced, making sure everything's on a manifold line, making sure you've got recipes going to the correct... All that stuff. You're going to love this. The death spirals are okay. We've not had one today. I feel like we are kind of... The only thing that's going to cause us into a death spiral is if we run out of coal, which I know we shouldn't. The only thing is the iron, but we are currently working our way through this mountain, which they're nearly there anyway, and then we can add the new train line in, where we'll get this iron to be delivered over here, and then that can be used in this system. But I really want to be starting to look into steel. The most important thing here is to have sinks hooked up to your production. No, you do not want sinks. You don't want sinks in this game. No. No. If you had if you had sinks, except from the burners, floors, and dumps. Oh boy, imagine if I was dumping iron plates into sinks right now. Oh, hell no. As long as you're getting something in return from them, that's going to benefit another resource.
A tier 3 sub?
Oh,
Damn, you bloody legend.
God.
Ooh, that just over a year. Hard maths.
Hard mess. Hey, Theta, thank you so much, man. The 51 months at tier 3. Thank you so much for the love and the support, as always. The island's going on. It's going okay for now. It's going pretty good for now. Do 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 do. Potato. 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 Vegetable. Vegetable. Bread. Bread. I guess I didn't do that over here then, did I? I didn't. I could have just copied from the other place, but it's fine. What's up, Abram? Hello, 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 good morning. Boom. We also need to bring our water up here. So the water needs to come from the main arterial line, which we did just upgrade to a Mark 3 pipe. Mark 3 pipes hold 450. 450 water. So once we get that done, these farms can be removed. But we need to make sure before that happens, the food is coming into here and then being sent to our housing. And I do think that this area here is going to be our import storage. So all of the potatoes and everything coming out here go into the storage here and whatever. Like the iron will come here, and then it gets belted where it needs to go. This station's going to get removed. We can obviously just attach the veg to this and the potatoes and whatnot to that. You have to go. Have a go on, Crooks. Oh, did I set them to saplings? Thank you. They look like onions. They look like onions. Right, I'll be right back, chat. BRB, BRB. Give me a minute. You don't want to be looking away at that time. You looked when you do it again. Did I do the D&D recap? No, no, no. I have not. You have a spoon? Yes. 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 Fake pipes. Fake pipes. Oh, right. We have the foods in the storage. Let's start getting these producing. Water. The water's probably not going to run from there. It's probably going to run up against this one and run to the left of it. Run to the left of it. Keep to the left of it. So if we take... You're my tier 3 pipe. Tier 3 pipe. Do 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 ba-dum bum ba-da-ba-dum bum 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 bum. Are you add to import quartz? Or do you have to some oh, I've not I am importing quartz. Well, I'm not importing quartz yet, I'm about to start extracting quartz. Yeah, in regards to D&D last night, we managed to yeah, so we started off the day, which was last week, where we ended up having was fighting at the end of the sewers. Well, I would say sewers, but kind of like a little tunnel out of the fort. From there, we defeated the enemies. That was the cultists and the kobolds. That was kind of trapping us inside. We moved. From there, we started heading west, where we needed to head to... what's this water? Oh, you're thinking. We started heading west and we started heading towards the mill. We ended up arriving at said mill. I had my Raven just kind of do some scouting out over there, see what was there. Noticed some kobolds and some more occultists there. We decided to make a group call that we should sneak and maybe try and attack these with a get a sneak attack on them. But Total didn't hear what I said, right? Which was, I'm going to move up to 70, 80 feet because my bow, I need to be within 80 feet unless I get disadvantage, right? And I wanted to do a sneak attack, so I could at least kill one of these straight off the bat. But Total didn't hear me say how much I wanted to move. He decided to move 50 feet instead. But he also forgot that he had Leah, which is Kissika's character, still on his shoulders. And he didn't put her down. So he was trying to sneak up to this mill with Leah on the shoulders. He luckily successfully managed to do it, right? So he managed to sneak up there. We then made the decision that we should I'm going to take the lead on the first shot, and everyone else is going to ready up with ranged attacks and try and eliminate as many as possible, because the main objective we needed to do was to capture one of the cultists to interrogate them at the keep. So there was 2 cultists and there was about 5 kobolds in this area. So let me do this. Let me pause the game. Let me go into my obsidian, and we'll draw up the map. We'll draw up the map. Okay, so this is our map. So we had a large bar in here. We had a smaller building here, and then we had the windmill here, right? And then this is the water wheel, right? So we had an entrance here. There's an entrance to the door here. Entrance here, entrance here, entrance here, entrance here. Right, we had a big old wagon here and another wagon here, so something like that. And the cultists, which I'll do in pink, we had a cultist, and then we had kobold. I'll do all the enemies in red. Kobold, something like that. Something on the lines of that. So we was entering from this area. This is where we entered from. Leah, Kissika's character, went down to this location. She went down here. I'll use orange. This is brown. This is Leah. This is Kissika's. I decided to go up here. Total decided to go inside here. Into here. And then my sister and John was kind of hanging around. No, John come down here as well. And my sister went inside here to look for a bucket, right? She went in. She went looking for a bucket. So she went in here. We know there's no enemies in here. No, Brindash Total's character come up here first with me. Originally. He come up here first. He was in ready stance. Leah was in ready stance. Wait, Leah, you wasn't in ready stance, were you? I don't think you were. Because I guess I don't think he was in ready stance. Total, John was in ready stance down here. So I managed to, I took the shot on this cobalt, instantly dead, right? I think John took a shot. It was one of these, another cobalt, instantly dead. From there. Yeah, John was. And then, I can't remember if, did Total go for a javelin throw? I can't remember if he went for a javelin throw or not. I can't remember if he did or not. But anyway, these two cobalts was down here. Total then decided to move from this location to down here. So this is him now. He's in here. And then these cobalts decided to come in and he was 2v1. He was already pretty injured. And I decided to peek out. I didn't need to peek out, but I'm a person that likes to play with a bit of balance, right? It makes no sense for me just to go, oh, I know there's a doorway there, I'm just going to dash straight towards it. I should peek before I move there, because that's what you would do, right? That's what I would do. But unfortunately, I rolled a 15, and the cultists from here saw me, right? So then these two kobolds went in here. This cultist decided to run up here. But I retreated to this area. No, I retreated here. I retreated to just to bunker down a little bit. I remember Leah popped out here as well, which the other cultists come down here. And then they had a bit of a scrap. Keep in mind, we had to try and take one of these cultists alive. Okay? We had to take one of these cultists alive. So the Total went down. He died to these two kobolds, right? This we now have you, Kisika's character, and the what's he called character is here. These are fighting. John retreated back. I think he went up this way, while they tried to figure out how to get Total back up, right? So they went to do. I'm up here with let's just say this is these two are dead. Well, you're dead. This is now a what's it called? That's a kobold. This kobold's in here. This kobold's in here. And then this is a cultist, and he comes up here, and I've already moved back here, so he can't really do much. I decide not to attack him because we're trying to take him captive, right? So we're trying to take him captive, and we're trying to take this one captive. Leah goes to attack this one, knocks it. I don't think you kill it straight away, right? You go through its knees, but then you do some damage to him, and eventually you kill this guy, right? You kill him. So now we've only got one cultist left. This kobold runs up here as well, so now it's 2v1. I decide to move over this way, but I drop ball bearings. So I drop ball bearings here. Right? Because I'm trying to knock him prone, so when he's prone I can then try and tie him up or whatever. But whilst I'm at this corner, these two are moving in, and these two are fighting these two kobolds here at this time. I don't know where Leah goes from. I think she kind of moves around this way, if I'm not mistaken, which is Kiskus. Along because Jono left her, and then she had to put her big girl pants on. Yeah, so oh yeah, because John went down, didn't he? Didn't he get a slingshot to the face and went down, or something like that? Because he was already pretty wounded. Yeah, so then John's down. He's out for the count. And this is about this time. This is where Solora was, which is my sister's sister, she then, because she's up against 2 kobolds, she retreats and does steady on him, right? So then he's only on 0 HP and he doesn't have to do any checks. I think Leah comes in. I don't know if he's coming from this side while these two are fighting. And then Solora takes one of these out. I think Leah comes in and revives John. At this point, this cultist runs around my barbarians. And he comes straight up into my face. This kobold goes over them and saves a dexterity saving throw, gets managed to get through. So I've got 2-on-1 now. I decide I'm just going to turn around and I'm going to go for the kobold first. I kill him instantly. 1 shot. I just basically use my blades on him and use Nick and use double hit. This kobold's then down. So then it's just me and this guy. He goes to attack and he does 3 damage to me. So I'm on 7 HP right now. And everyone does their turns. I think Leah goes to heal John, so he's back up on his feet. This kobold still, I can't remember who kills this kobold, but then Jonah gets back on his feet, right? I decide to slide under this guy's legs, right? And use my double daggers. And I go for his Achilles heels, right? Trying to get him as low as possible, so I'm going to knock him out. But no, I kill him.
Hey, Bitz.
Because I did not state that I wanted to do non-lethal. So then this guy's dead. So we have no captives now, right? At this point, Total's back up. Barbarians are still up there, right? Leah's in here. I should have just write the names. All these right now are searching for any forms of barrels because there's fire going on. Oh, there's fire inside here, right? This place is on fire, right? So they're all looking for barrels. And then while they're finding barrels, Total decided to go up to 1 barrel and just tip the contents out. Not checking what was in the barrel. Only to find out it was full of fucking lantern oil. Right? So he's stood there looking like he's been inked by a squid. Full of lantern oil in a burning down building. Then, it was cooking oil. Right? Same thing, flammable liquid. John decided, oh, I don't want to make that mistake. So he decides to check the barrel, what he had, and he had lantern oil, right? But then he picked it up, but he didn't put the cap back on. He didn't put the cork back in the barrel. Right? So he's trying to keep this thing up balanced because he didn't put the cork in the barrel. I'm outside taking a piss on the fire. Leah and Bex are just kind of chilling here, looking at these two, like what they're doing. I think it was either Leah or Bex gets a bloody bucket and decides to start throwing the fire on. So then these two are going down to the river, which is down here. I decide to run along here. These two come outside and start heading towards the water. These two are getting washed up. I decide to enter this building. I get told to roll a perception check. I get a 21. I then have to roll initiative. Only to find out there is fucking 4 cultists in this room. And a big black shadowy thing, which we find out was a big off fucking lizard drake thing. Big motherfucker. Right? I decide to retreat out of here and close the door behind me. Right? I then warn the rest of the team. This big bad boy decides to come over here Brindash, Total's character, comes up to the door and readies for anything to come through there. If it's a cultist, he's going to do non-lethal, and if it's the big other thing, if it's not a cultist, he's going to attack. John's character decides to back him up here. Leah's over here, Solarum is up here, and then this lizard comes in here and bashes the door open. Right? Total then does an attack on it, which I think he gets a 10 damage, I think it is. 10, 11 damage, I think he managed to get hit straight on it. But anyhow, it comes from here. Everyone's taking pops at this Drake. I retreat here just so I can get a shot off. And in the first time in the campaign, I roll below a 10. This is the first time out of the whole campaign so far in any of the fights that we've had, I've rolled pretty badly. And I think it's the first miss I think I've done of the whole campaign. So now I decided to go for this one. I think I rolled a 6, which is obviously going to fail his AC. And then that's that. Bex over here throws me a pom-poms because she misses everything. She misses she misses everything, so she's kind of like a cheerleader. So she's got pom-poms. She likes to kind of start going, hey, 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 because she can't miss anything. But this time she's suddenly hitting all of her attacks. So I'm over here dancing, doing absolutely jack shit. These cultists decide to start moving in, but they can't really do much because of the doorway and because lizard. So these kind of move up. John does an attack. I can't remember if he hits. No, he throws cantrips down at the door. So at the door here. So if the big lizard decides to come out, he takes, you know, I think 10-foot penalty on movement, and also takes 1 damage. He did fail the saving throw, so he then lost some of that. And then it comes back around again. Total does another attack, and I think Big Boy here dies. Big Boy dies, and then the cultists start coming out, and so on and so forth. One of these cultists gets knocked out, gets instantly put to the ground, and he's dead, lying down. And then at this point, I go for an attack on one of these, and I roll a natural 1 on my initiative, and that's my second fail in a row. And then at this point, I vanish. At this point, and I don't know what else happens really, because for some reason, my Discord on this PC and Discord on that PC and Discord on my phone suddenly couldn't connect to the nat 1 was strong. So then for some reason I couldn't open Discord on this PC, open Discord on that PC, and open Discord on my phone. And I found out I couldn't open Twitch either. Twitch wouldn't open. Every other website would open, but Twitch would open. Wouldn't open. Discord wouldn't open or load any information. And then, from what I believe, these 3 eventually died, and this one got captive, and now he's got rope wrapped round to him. And then this is where I'm pretty sure we ended the night. Brinda, oh, he went down again. Yeah, he's a meat shield. Yeah. But yeah, and that's where we kind of ended off. So now, this is where this mill is, right? We have a whole stream, whole water stream, going down here, meandering around this. Whoa. We have big shrubbery bushes along here, and we're trying to head to the keep that's over here, right? This is the keep. So we now need to take Brindash, who is down, who is a Goliath, by the way. He's a giant. He's a big boy. I don't think anybody can heal because I don't think we have any skill slots available. So now we need to figure out how to get Brindash to the keep, and we need to figure out how to get the guy to the keep. Keep in mind, my strength is 8. I can't do any form of lifting. The only strong one there is technically John. I don't know how about our cleric, but now we need to kind of get them to the keep, and hopefully we'll see what happens there. If we can have any form of rest, or maybe they have a healer there who can heal them, heal Brindash. or whatever. But that's where we kind of left, and now we've got to. This is what we've got to do next week. So our objective next week is to get to this keep, interrogate this cultist, and all that stuff. So there is an option which I did think about, which was the carts. There is some carts in here. So when we cut off, I'm thinking about trying to empty these carts and try and take one of these carts with us. But there is no form of horses. So with a matter of the two poles that come out, we're gonna have to hold them and pull. Whilst trying to avoid a whole village that is burning with cultists and everywhere around. No? Cultists. And the only way we can get across this river is across a bridge that we kind of avoided. But that's where we need to get to. Our goal next week is to get to that keep. So that's what we need to do. So that is your weekly Monday talk about our D&D session last night. Yay. So next week I'll let you know where we get up to. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-ba-dum-bum. Appreciate the lurk, Simba. Appreciate the lurk. Appreciate the lurk. I think I need to get some more vehicles. Get some more trucks. The oil was one of the funniest bits. It's just like, I think every week's going to have a certain funny highlight, right? Like, the one before that was about the flipping key at the door. And then last week was the oil. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. I was kicking myself though, because I was like, Valen is very cautious, and I'm surprised. I don't know why. I feel like my own brain got involved in Valen's brain, and normally I would have checked the building before running into it, but I didn't. I just ran into it. Fucking ambush. The spoon brain took over. Dun dun. But then I only realised this morning. That because I do have a dagger and I do have a short sword, I can use, and I didn't realise this, I can, where is it? General. I can actually use 2-weapon fighting. When you make an attack action on your turn and the attack with a light weapon, which my dagger and sword is, you can make an extra 1 attack as your bonus action on the same turn. That extra attack must be made with a different light weapon, which I do have 2 light weapons, but you don't use your proficiency with it. You just do the straight standard attack, which is a 1d6, I believe the sword is. But I won't do the +3 on it. That modifier is negative. For example, you can attack with the short sword in one hand and a dagger in the other using the attack action and a bonus action, but you don't add your strength or dexterity modifier to the damage roll of the bonus action unless the modifier is negative. Yeah. But then I need to keep remembering to use stealth as well. My stealth attacks. Because no matter what, only if I have disadvantage, which I need to remember, is if an enemy is within 5 foot of another player and I shoot them, I get to roll a 1d6 on top of my normal damage. As a stealth bonus. And I don't need to be hidden to do that. It's just a rogue perk. And I've not been using it. Bloody sneak attack. Where was it? Oh, I see the Raven in my extras now. I'm guessing you added that, right, Dragon? I guess... that's what you was on about earlier. Yeah, sneak attack. Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack if you have an advantage on the roll. An attack uses a finesse or ranged weapon. So if I had advantage, the extra damage type is the same as the weapons type. You don't need advantage on the attack if at least one of your allies is within 5 feet of the target. The ally doesn't have the incapacitating condition and don't have disadvantage. I can't wait, honestly, to get to level 2. Because once I get to level 2, I can then use my cunning actions as a bonus action. What's up, Surplus? Yeah, I'm pretty strong at this level. Once I will flatline at some point. No, it's usually around level 5. Usually around level 5, I'll flatline. Being dropped in a single hit. Yeah, I'm new enough. I think maybe one enemy I've had to hit them twice. Most other times I've been, because the enemies we've been going up against have usually got like I think it looks around like maybe 8 HP to maybe 10 HP. Except the lizard that we just fought, which I didn't have any involvement with. And I've normally been hitting either 8s or like 13, 14s. Dum-dum-ch. Dum-dum-ch. Dum-ch. Dum-dum-ch. Fuel station is out of fuel. What fuel station? How are you out of fuel? Why are we out of fuel? Oil. 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 What? You're unloading. I think I need to upgrade you. Yeah, the 4K, the fuel is in these small ones here. But if this runs out, that's why I put a warning on this. If this runs out, the rest of the world will not have it. But we've got 4K as a buffer right now. Damn oil. Damn oil. We have got another one up here, which you're not got delivered yet. We could take this further. This is about to finish though. 800. Upgrading, baby. Hurry up. Hurry up. Da 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 da. How do I upgrade you now to a bigger ship? Or will it automatically upgrade? Will it automatically upgrade? Oh, never mind, it will. Hospital. Mama. Love how they come drifting in. I think these are small. These are small ones. We need to upgrade them to the larger ones. Well, that should fix our problem there. Whilst we work on the next oil rig. You're also going to consume more fuel now as well, so I'll keep that in mind. Beautiful. Oil rig upgrade. Yeah, it's heavy oil, yeah. Nice. Okay, our oil's filling back up now. More. Worded. Okay, let's get you to go back home. You've forgotten how quick that moves now. He moves so quick. Get the other oil rig ready before the transition. That discoveries. Green Hell reached 10 million copies sold. $10 million copies. That's because they've put it on like discount, haven't they? For like, is it? They did the same as what Detroit Become Human did. Like super cheap. The super cheap bundle. Right, the overmine's been done. Right, let's get you ready to go. What's up, John? What up, what up, what up? Where's my water pipe? Oh, I started building it, but it... Wait. That's not my... Did I cancel the whole build? I did. It's because I saw the fuel outage. Head off. Have a good rest of your stream. Have a good one, Theater. Have a good one. It's going to cost a lot of red pieces. Actually, no, because we'll do tier 2s. Red and tier 2s. What are you bending there? Oh, you're classed as a building, aren't you? That will be why. Big old pipe. Evening all, what's up, Grumpy? Let's get in there, you know, let's get in there. Big old pipe. Then I'll upgrade that to a tier 3. Do 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 bum 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 bum.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Hold. Knowing this is the farthest you have, you're winning the game so far. Yeah, it's a ride. You just got to take your time, though, aren't you? Just got to take your time. Take your time. Allow it to just happen. Oh, well, that pipe got built quick. Even though I want to change that. You should play Captain of Industry if you're a lover of automation games and you don't mind resetting due to an error that you made. If you're a lover of automation games and want a challenge, this is up there. The game is addicting. And it doesn't help that playing Alchemy Factory and this at the same time. It's like one arm's getting pulled by one and the other arm's getting pulled by the other. You know what I mean? Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. I have caught up on the VODs, and I was wondering what your thought of catapult. I really like the catapults. Really, really nice. Because if you think about it, catapults work the way as in what most games have as underground tunnels. In other games, other factory games, you're going to have an underground tunnel. A catapult allows you to do exactly the same. It's just that as a fantasy standpoint, it's more of a way of doing it. You know what I mean? I set up some in the yard and could not get them thrown things into the store. The distance on them was awful. Yeah, that's why you've got to... The catapults are the worst ones. Later down the line, you get cannons. I've not got cannons yet, but if you look in the tech tree, I had a read of them that they have greater distances. Explosions, hello, hello. Started watching Nobel is a challenge and a half. Well, with a catapult, and I could not get them to work. Nothing wrong. You've just got to science it. So what I did was I put the catapult where I wanted it, and then I put the hopper one spot, place it, one spot, place it, one spot, place it. Then what I do recommend after that is creating a blueprint of something that has the maximum distance. So just get, the blocks, wooden blocks or anything like that. Put a catapult down of where it is, and then at the side of it, do like your own ruler as a blueprint. So this is where it's flinging from, this is where it's landing, and put the end block as that's where the hopper needs to go. And then, you know what I mean? So then when you place the shovel down, put that outside of it, and you know exactly the distance. There's no way of in-game right now to determine what the max distance is when you click it without putting a hopper down and then moving it closer. Well, the water's here. Water's arrived, which should be draining that. Getting blueprints saved, but I can give that a try. In regards to blueprints, saving them, do you know when you grab the items you need, so you've got them in your hand, and you've confirmed it, you then click save it that way, and then a UI comes up, and you click save. We've got more Alchemy Factory tomorrow. I want to do some more today, but we've got Captain of Initiative today. Dum 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 bum bum bop. Boop 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 doop doop boop boop. Potatoes. Catapult also has 2 blocks of side deviation at range, so you could blueprint out the max range with 5 hoppers in a sort arrow. Head shape and including deviation. Some are waterline, do I? No, they won't, because it's exactly the same waterline I've got here. Just that these are going to get removed. These are going to get removed. The water that's being consumed there will get consumed up here instead. Bow, 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 bow. Oh. Oh my god, I'm pressing alchemy keys. Oh my god, this is a nightmare. I'm pressing T. I'm pressing T. Oh, this is horrible. Oh my god, I've totally lost what keys I'm pressing. Oh. Oh my god. Guys, advise, do not play these games at the same time. Advise it not. It's a lot of food. Not enough. Not enough. I'm trying to copyright strike me. Wob, wob, wob. I don't think I should have built this road here. We're fine. Everything's fine. Potatoes. It's fine. With the graphics and everything. Oh, no, no. No. This is the ultimate factory game. It's so fucking good. So good. Because that's the thing, is that's the misconception about this game. I feel like that's why it's such an overlooked game, is because when people look at it, they think it's like they think it's City Skylines or City Builder, where it's not, you know. Because these vehicles, with them especially being on the roads I've made now, like these custom roads, it's like they're being tracked like you would in City Skylines kind of thing, but technically they have free reign of where they want to go. Like, it's because I'm forcing them on these red brick roads, hence the reason they're sticking to them. Normally they'll be just driving all over the dirt like this. Hey, they're nearly through. They're nearly through. These guys have been working very hard. Tear down the wall. They've been cutting through this mountain for hours. Why not make those trucks stay to the brick road near the oil? Oh, I will do eventually. I will do eventually. Oh, just get them attached all the way down there, because they keep going along here, so I'll do it now. I'll do it now. I'll do it now. Reduce the maintenance, I guess. Yeah, I can't put that there. That's the fuel coming in from here, which is added to that line. Yeah. Severe flu. These viruses are getting stronger. They're getting stronger, Jenna. They're getting stronger. You're not playing Star Rupture. There's too many issues with it. Too many issues with it right now. So we're just gonna chill on it. Let it cook a little bit more. I put a poll up in Discord, and it's on the Bitspedia as well. Boop. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-da-ba-dum.
Hey, Bitz.
Yo. Tozzle sick? No, not today, no. He's off next week. He's good to game today, but I'd have said it'd be easier. Instead of just doing Baldur's Gate today and then him off next week to miss another week and then to come back the week after, I said we just won't return until you come back from what you're doing next week. So we won't be doing Baldur's Gate now until the 26th, I think it is. Yeah, the 26th is the next time we're gaming, because then he doesn't have any more commitments after that. Otherwise, it's like game, him off next week, and then yeah. Oh, that's fine for you. You've got the whole building issues. I'm not a big fan of the building. I'm not a big fan of the building mechanics. There's just so many things in there that's just making me not enjoy making videos and making content on it. And it's just infuriating to as a viewer to watch from my perspective. It's just the whole building side of things, and then yeah. So I'm just holding it off, letting it cook, and continue when a few more updates come out and whatnot. That is the plan. T3 bigs are impossible to go to. I should really get upgrading these villages. Did you hear that as well, Coffin? Did you? Is that the first time you've heard that song? Because it's a large topic in this community, is this song. It's exactly what you think it says. We even looked up the lyrics. Every single time. Yep, only get fucked in the eye. Well, where is my ship right now? Oh, he's over here. Come on, Pebbles. It's really good to see the recyclables coming in here. Over the other stuff, you know. Over the iron. Hence the reason why this is slowed down drastically. Just need them extra people. Ba-dub-ba-dub. Ba-dub-ba-dub. Oh! Yeah. Farm's done. Means we can get corn down here. Corn! We'll start making bread. I've got it like 3 and then basically that. Works well for me. Incoming potatoes. Yeah, I don't use different crops on the same land. What do you do for power? I went for coal boilers on my first time playing this. Ended up using too much coal. Yeah, you can. I think everyone's first downfall is coal. So I do use coal in regards to the boilers, right? But then, as soon as I unlocked the gas boilers, I used a 2-step process of sending the light oil out of here. I sent the light oil into storage. So I put down a balancer first, though. I put down a balancer, which sends the light oil to the storage and then into the gas boiler. If not enough oil is made, this boiler sets in, and how I've done that is by putting a balancer on the steam valve, the steam pipe, you know, and if this pipe is full here, it'll block up this balancer, which means none of the boilers will need to run. But if there is no steam coming in from here as the priority input, this priority input, or this input then, sorry, will then turn on if nothing comes through here, which means it will back up with the boiler. That's how I did mine. It's a safety measure. So then I can still get power via coal as a backup option. Very essential tools, yeah. Yeah, so that's how I've done it. So the power system, priority is to use the boiler, the gas version, which consumes the light oil. And then if that can't be, if that's not making or receiving enough light oil, it will then back up with the coal generator. But now I've added a third step in between that, in this now, because light oil is being made for hydrogen, which is over here. So I've got 2 stacked balances here now, so it comes out of this distillation stage 2 with 30 light oil, and then that's being merged with the 30 that's coming out of here, but then also the 30 here, 60 here, sorry, is also merging, so we're making 120 light oil. And then in the balancer system here, both oils come in. The priority is to go out here, and that is to go into this pipe, that one, and it follows this all along here, and it goes to go to the into here to make hydrogen fuel, which is this. If the hydrogen fuel is full, like it is, it'll then take it to the next process, which is into here. So it will go into here. If not, it will go out of this output if it can't go into the hydrogen, which then goes into another balancer that's stacked on top of it, which is this input, and then outputs it here, which takes it to this storage, which then takes that to the boiler here, which then sends out the steam along this valve, which goes into this balancer, which has a priority input over this one, because this one is the backup coal generator again, and then comes into power. And then if this light oil backs up like it does, it will then go into this output, which is not a priority, which burns it. So if I see these being burnt, that's a signal to me, like Gondor, that we are full on light oil. You know? Bum 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 bum. Starting a new save 2 years ago. Yeah, it's good to. That's one thing I've kind of noticed in this game, and I didn't really do all of that until I started having health issues in regards to air pollution and water pollution. You know, air pollution and water pollution is what made me trigger them kind of backup systems. I need to get the air scrubber now and start scrubbing that, which I think I've unlocked anyway. And because my water pollution originally was like 28.5 or something, negative 28.5, and it was my health was drastically down. I remember the bread issue of the year 0250. The bread issue? Bread issue? The panic to make bread. Oh, yeah, because of the food. Yeah, the exhaust scrubbers are, for me, are going to make... are going to make CO2. Then that CO2 for me is going to turn into graphite. I think that's what I'm aiming to do. So now that we've got this stuff going over here, I'll now need to get the train going over. That's because that's what I mean. Like, is I could not delete these farms because there's a consequence of the game, right? If I was to delete them farms and just wait for these to get built and start sending the items over here, then get the train built, sent down there, and then making sure that they get sent along there, all of that will take time. By the time that is, the population would have had no food. And they would have all starved in death. Next thing you know, I have to restart the game. So when you're building new projects, you kind of have to do it like in real life. So like in real life, if there was a water problem, you would do a byproduct, send a rerouted pipe somewhere to go into the problem, around the problem, remove the problem, and then reconnect it back up again. You know what I mean? It's the way you kind of got to do it in this. On top of the coal batch. Just filled it back in. It's this. That's what that is. You know? Yeah, I try not to rely on Unity. I try not to rely on Unity stuff. Plus, I did bring in 4, Doug. I don't know if you saw that. I did bring in 40 settlers, and that's what stated me to state that I needed to upgrade my villages. Hence the reason why I sent this ship back, because I upgraded this one, but I couldn't bring any in from here because I've not upgraded them. You see, which is why I need to upgrade these. Which is why I've set that there. What's going on here? You're all being weird. Alright, let's get our first train for that. New line. I'd stop. Farm exports. I'd stop. Farm deliveries 1. I do want to set up depart condition after time passed. What did I set it for? The iron. Was it 30 days? Let's go 10 for now. And this is going to be okay. Love playing it. Hell yeah, Charles. What's up, Wazdaka? Hello, 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 hello. Okay, so we are gonna do. We'll put you to green since you're farming, and then we'll get a train set up. So, new train. So, first up, we need is 2 of you, and then it will technically be you.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
We don't need tankers. Do you know something? I didn't even think about thinking about doing that, you know. He's using a tanker wagon to pick up the fuel that's being delivered to the other station down there to deliver it up here so the pipes don't have to go as crazy for it. I didn't think about doing that. That will reduce maintenance as well. Did not think about doing that. So that'll be like that. You're going to be going on to farm exports. And we don't really need the bread on top of this yet, but it's there for when it's ready. Yeah, let's keep it that because then we'll see the realistic results in regards to travel. Okay. Build. Let's go. Under construction. Star Rupture. Exclamation mark Bitzpedia. TB6. We added a review page on my Bitzpedia yesterday, where any game that you see me play from January 1st this year to December 3rd, to January to December 31st, all the games will get added onto there. In regards to what I think about them, my current rating, if I recommend you to buy them, a link to the Steam page, all that kind of stuff. It's all on the Bitzpedia. I am playing on Dragonale, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Train building. Just need this. Oh, never mind. We got the steel. We're going to need more trains of coals. He should come out of here though and go into the bypass. Okay, see, he's already going to wait here. No signals needed. Dollar stack. home. I'm just a big sucker for games with logistics. Big sucker for games with logistics. Because I enjoy doing the logistics for your trains, but you won't see me playing train sim. You know what I mean? Oh, he's pissed, that train. Okay. Let's get some more trains on this line. I suggest we look at, depending on what's coming in and seasonal changes, I'm going to go with 2 for now. So I'm going to get a new train. Exactly that. Going on to farm exports, build. Yeah, potatoes were coming on the train, yeah. Here's my potatoes. Potatoes, veg, bread. Bread's not being produced yet. Look at this speed he gets. Watch this speed he gets, because when he comes down that hill, he's already coming down pretty quick. He'll come down here, he's currently at 49, 50. Then he'll come down this drop, and then he starts speeding up to 80 kilometers. New enough. Burning it up there. Now he has that whole straight just to speed. And burning it. It hits top speed. Right at the end though. It hits top speed here. Nice. So now we can get rid of these. We just need to make sure that we get the potatoes and veg hooked up to the lines that are here. Hello, Joe. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh my god, somebody called the Silver Fox LP on YouTube has responded to my short of Star Rupture. This game is dog shit. It's a rip-off of Satisfactory. that's all I'm gonna do. Clearly, that guy doesn't know Satisfactory. Fucking idiot. What a stabone. He's partially right though. The fucking damn man, no he's not. If anyone thinks it's a rip-off of Satisfactory, I'm never trusting a person ever again. In whoever says that. That's just dumb. That's crazy. It doesn't have belts. What do you mean? It's a rip-off of Subnautica. I think it's time for Earth Scrubbers. Satisfaction with more fire. Oh. Oh. I said a while ago, mostly because the added trains. Still not played it, you know. Recommend it, get on it. Try it out. Exploration maps are different, that game, unless you're using my seed. These maps are different. It's a new set for you? Yeah, my hair's pretty long. We need more jobs. Give me that trash. Exhaust scrubber. Okay. Where is my main source of pollution? I think it's you, isn't it? But you're burning off my oil. I don't think I've got any in regards to exhaust stuff. You're just doing steam, which is not pollution. I think it's just going to be You guys, isn't it? You four. You four plus you four. Because you're burning thing, it's that. Yeah, it's just... And it's just you as well. Which is 12. It's just the black smoke. It's not the fire and it's not the white smoke. White smoke is good. It's just steam. Fire means it's liquid. That one is what we want to clean. Yeah, be more smelters. So we have these four, and these. That's what we need to be scrubbing. And luckily we have water at all three of them. The only thing we need to do is figure out where the sulfur is going. So let's just get one of them going right now. So either I make a scrubbing plant or something and use this water here. Or we could just put it near the limestone. We have water here as well. This water comes from this line, which comes from you. What's my... Yeah, you're good for groundwater. You're bringing additional water over from here. Machine... What? What was that alert then? Oh, oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Shit. Maintenance time. What was it that broke? We need more maintenance. We need more maintenance. In regards to you, you require 48U, 24AU, 48U, 24U. You're going into here. You're coming down there. And then we have the scrap coming out of you. Think we're okay. Think we're okay. We just need to get this built as quick as possible. She'll be okay. We've just doubled. Woo! I want to borrow fucking 50. Wait, did that stick? Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is not fine. Everything is not fine. Shit. Shit. Yeah. Would you recommend this game? What's some of the terraces I've told you? It's a factory game. That's it. 100% get. It's fucking good. Gets your brain going for sure. Oh, boy. Woo. We recovered. We recovered. Woo. Know that you can manage this game. Resources that are unlimited to harvest is too big brain for me. That aren't unlimited. Well, the resources are unlimited. You've got 3 different ways of getting them. Because you've got the ores here, right? And you've got the ores around the map. You can import the ores. But then you can also use asteroids when you get to late game to bring in the ores. You know? I'll cancel this. Okay. Okay, so... Ugh. You learn from your mistakes, right? You learn from your mistakes, chat, because right now, this does not seem recoverable. So we don't have enough mechanical parts. That's down to the lack of iron production. That's due to the lack of iron production. I've already boosted this 3. I've got the plates going in, it's just not reaching what we need fast enough. But then for... Because this is the thing, right, is with every single run you do of Captain of an Issue, you do something different. Because I know when I do another run, I know for a fact now, as soon as I start making second tier research, I'm going to convert that to copper, and I'm going to convert that copper to iron. And then we have imports of iron. You know? And I've not used any... I've not used any steel for mechanical parts. No. We're still on iron. I've been on iron way too longer than I should have. And I should have gone over to steel a lot sooner. Like, I'm using iron for mechanical parts. I learnt my lesson. I should have used steel. But I needed to experience this to understand the problem. You know? I'm on 0750. You know? And I'm still using tier 1 smelters and stuff. So, like, when I start another run, because I know this is about to fail, there's nothing I can really do now in regards to keeping this. I feel like... Well, there is probably some stuff I can do, but I'm going to let it go. Because I feel like we can... it can be done better. You know? But I feel like this is it. It's slowly dying. I should have transitioned to steel sooner. You know? Because, like, I can put you mechanical parts here, which means it would have been you to do steel, which is far different. I'm still using iron. The only way I can really manage this right now is if I was to remove that. I was to remove that.
Hey, Bitz.
I was to get belts off you. Bring that around here. Come on. Oh, now you get it. As soon as I put that away, of course you do. Oh, 2-4. Oh, shit. It's the wrong one. Oh, no. Oh, no, it was the right one. What's up, Chaos? How you doing, man? What's the main issue with the thing? The maintenance iron's dropping. Oh shit, I even forgot to turn that off. Fuck. No other iron mines, no. We got this, but we're running pretty dry. Bow, bow, bow. No, there's no iron mines in the world, no. No. Bauxite. Bauxite quartz. Coal. Boo, 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 boo. Of course, you show how much I wasn't looking at steel. I didn't even upgrade their vehicles. Doop doop. I'm so paranoid of upgrading my electronics and mech parts and already, so when I need a second maintenance building, I can... Woo! Still going, yeah.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Maintenance is climbing again. Iron's already stopped production. Oh. Forgot the one thing, didn't I? Put this iron bloody line back. Yeah, so all this time, the only thing my iron was working towards was mechanical parts and construction parts. Can't be it, right? I'm pretty sure it was more than that. I thought it was more than that. Yeah, oh, it was all the maintenance. That's why we lost all that iron. I should have transitioned to steel as soon as, and then upgraded to them. Yes. My maintenance, it's just above 960. Oh, well, 1,200 now. You know? Bum 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 bum. Oh, have I still got the edict on for? No. No. Okay. You're in your first playthrough, so I'm still learning now. Yeah. That's the thing is with this game, you kind of you learn as you go, but sometimes like you could learn stuff too late, kind of, you know. Because one thing it is in regards to iron, I was consuming, let's say, 100% all the time, right? When you transition to steel, you don't consume as much iron. No, you consume the same amount of iron. It's just that steel is far more efficient in recipes, which means you need far less steel consuming, which then backs up your iron production. That's how it works in regards to steel. So you don't need as many steel plates than what you do with iron plates for the same amount of ore. Dun 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 dun, bum 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 bum. Okay, right, but time to save the Chatterinos. Overwrite. Yes. But you need coal credits. Yeah, you need coal. Yeah, but then I want to look. We need to look into the second tier stuff. Oh, hello, Phil. Goodbye, Phil. Seems your timing is perfect. It might come round to it, chat, where I might start a new one. Might start a new one. Might start a new one. Might start a new run. New save, new mistakes. Exactly. Because I know next time I need to... So the things I need to learn on a new run, right, is we do everything we kind of did at the start, which was pretty decent. We build a bigger tree farm than what we did in this one. We consume that into making coal to stop the coal being depleted so quick. We also then, in regards to the oil production, start utilizing the water, the steam from there, and turning that into water, right? We then start sorting all the poop out, and we deal with the pollution instantly as soon as possible. We then also transition to steel and tier 2 smelters and all that stuff first. Blast furnaces. Right? And I need to start my contracts a little earlier. So as soon as I get to tier 2 science, I'm going to start sending my tier 2 science pieces. I'm going to go and export that for copper. And then I'm going to swap that copper for iron. As a direct export. Yeah, I got to wood chips, but I never did anything with them. Yeah, we went through the coal mine, yeah. But, to say... I would say we was just getting to the end of mid-game there. No, I'll say we was in mid-game. Bang on mid-game. Where before, the last run I did, we ended due to a catastrophic failure with coal just before trains unlocked. Well, just when I unlocked trains. You know? But once we get to them new hurdles, we'll do it. So what we'll do is the next few streams, we will focus on Alchemy Factory, and then we'll start a brand new save on Captain of Ministry.